Alright, this is a video I've been wanting to remake since I started the channel. One of the first things I did was Mario 64, because it was a game I knew very well. That said, I didn't have a tracker, there was a lot of weird layout issues, whatever. Now I've got all that worked out, I can make a much better tutorial. So this is going to be a 100% run. Should all be in one video. And I have a little tracker here to keep track of things. That said, I'm generally only going to be doing one course at a time. There's going to be some minor exceptions, such as having to do part of Bob-omb Battlefield before coming back to it. And that's purely because you're locked into Bob-omb Battlefield. You have to exit and re-enter at least one time on a 100% run. Everything else should just be as I sweep through it. Now, I probably won't do it anywhere remotely close to course order, as I'll be skipping Jolly Roger Bay for a bit. I'll probably be skipping Big Boo's Haunt for a little bit, as it's more convenient to just go to the basement and lock all the hats first, and I did not want to jump in the water. So after an embarrassing number of tries, I'm just giving up on trying to show the Lucky 2 skip. I almost never do it anyway. So the first stage, we have a minor fork in the road. You can either do Chain Chomp or you can do Big Bob-omb on the summit. I prefer to do Big Bob-omb on the summit, but you can do whichever one you want. Does not really matter. Also, it is largely... I think it's still possible. No, it's not, because you can't get up on the island. It is impossible to get the 100 coins, so just ignore literally all of those right now. Same thing with the red coins. And once you make your way in here, you just teleport up to the Bob-omb, and then quick flip here as well. That is arguably one of the most important techniques you're going to learn in this game, is the quick flip, especially if you're going to do the wall kick in conjunction with it. I have a few shortcuts that I don't think the game devs intended that you can use to sequence break certain things and avoid having to do longer levels if you're trying to do a 70-star run. I'm gonna go right back in because we gotta do these anyway. So, Footrace with Koopa the Quick. I'm not gonna bother activating the cannon yet. And I'm gonna act like I haven't done this shortcut so I can clip it for a short later on. So one of the best shortcuts you can do in Bob-omb Battlefield, one of the first ones I have to show off, is if you quick flip right here, and then wall kick, you can actually get up on this platform. And then you can just continue the level as normal. And effectively you manage to dodge going in front of Chomp, across the bridges, and you just kind of went beeline for the thing. I usually save about 10 seconds on the Koopa quick race doing this, but I don't fully remember. Also depends on how many times I hit boulders. And now for the tedious job of waiting for Koopa the Quick to get up here, even though he's not exactly very quick. Now, important to note, you can use the teleporters and they won't consider it cheating, but you can't use cannons on this at all, or you will not get the star. Alright, so now we're going to activate the cannons. And I always interact by pressing B instead of A, because it's shorter to deal with the punch animation than jumping and landing. Now, one trick I actually learned from my little brother is if you hop into this cannon here, I used to aim like roughly around here in line with the tree, but he taught me if you just aim straight up like this, you're going to end up on the island. Much more accurate way to jump onto the island. Alright, now for 8 red coins, I have some weird pathing here. So I long jump across here. And I go for Chomp. Ow. Go onto the hill. Then we're going to go up to the island. Grab this one. And now you can actually long jump off of this island right here, catch the ledge, or just wall kick, whichever one. And then you can go over here and slide down. And then we'll get the next one down here. And then we'll get the last two here, and then I quick flip and try to aim for the star just for the fun of it, but a lot of times I don't always hit it. That time, however, I did. Alright, and this is the last one we'll do until we're done with Whomp's Fortress and a couple other things. Mario wings to the sky. Technically, we're not actually doing Mario wings to the sky. You can do it with the cannon, but that's not what we're doing here. I meant to say we're doing Chain Chomp, but... I actually recommend in this particular level waiting on until you can get Mario wings to the sky to do the 100 coin star, because you need so many from the air anyway. Alright, next up is Whomp's Fortress. And Whomp's Fortress, we can actually do the whole thing right from the beginning. Now, before I show off the 100 coin, red coin run, so ordinarily you'd have to wait to open this in order to get the star. However, thanks to that quick flip trick I showed before, you can actually just get this one way earlier. And that one is shooting to the wild blue. And now, I like to do the 100 coin runs generally during red coin runs. There's a couple exceptions to that, such as Mario Winks to the Sky, as mentioned before. There's also Inside the Pyramid in Shifting Sandland, which is a weird one. But it's actually because you can't get enough coins in the outside of the pyramid. That said, if you don't get enough coins from outside the pyramid, you're screwed once you get into it. I'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Oh, you know what? I missed a red coin. Hold on. This controller feels a lot more sensitive than the Joy-Cons do. And it really shows. And again, we can use this trick, ignore the star this time. But we can get we can get a ring of 8 coins by hopping up there and then climbing up the pole. Come on. And then, okay, making sure I already got that one. So the next red coin you can see is on top of this swamp. You gotta jump once you're up the top. And for this plant, just jump and then dive. So much easier to do in original hardware than on the DS remake. I usually ignore that piranha plant, just because it is such a pain to sneak up on, but you do you. There's plenty of coins in this stage, so I don't worry about it. And for the purposes of doing this quickly, I won't do the whole Whomp thing. Actually, no, I should show the Whomp thing. So, these Whomps, every single time they land, they'll give you another coin every single time you jump up to 5. So you can get 10 coins from each Whomp. So we're up to 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you can see I'm not getting any more. But once that happens, then I can just break them, apparently. I was not close enough to the edge there. And then once you're up here, you can actually get the red coin early by leap of faithing onto that island there. Careful about the camera switch. And then you can hop over to this one. Alright, now we're actually going to do chip off Whomp's block. Now, I hate that whole platform section with the moving platform over that way. So what I learned whenever I was playing with my nephew one day is if you long jump right here, you can actually just jump straight over these platforms. Speedrunners have a better way of doing it. But that's only if you actually have the skill with the controller to back it up. So against Whomp, hilariously, you can just kind of jump whenever he does, and then ground pound, and then float through him. The other thing I like to do with Whomp, if you don't want to do the float trick, is just quick flip, run in front of him. and then quick flip onto him. But it's up to you. This is honestly a lot funnier, but also a little bit riskier. And speedrunners usually try to, like, finish him off close to these spots so they can grab that the second it spawns. Once again, kind of a bit of a try-hard thing. Not really what I'm going for with this tutorial, just kind of giving more information on it. Alright, now once you've beaten Whomp, the castle tower will appear. And unfortunately, we still can't access the cannons or the owl until after we do this one. You can actually skip some platforms with a quick flip, but not a ton. And then about here, I usually just backflip up. Alright, now what I like to do here is I like to try for fall into the caged island, but if I mess up, I'll pivot and do shoot, I think it's chip away the wall. You could do shoot into the wild blue as well, if you didn't want to use that one trick I did before, but it's up to you. You could have also just saved shooting to the wild blue. I kind of just wanted to show off that you could do that so much earlier, which is why I changed my pathing a bit. But generally, the way I keep from losing too much time on my playthroughs is by going for 2 or 3, like going for 1 or 2 stars and then pivoting. Now there's actually bullet drop hilariously with these cannons, so when I aim at the like the spot I want to hit, which is that exact corner, and then I aim just a little bit above it because I'm pretty close, and then I hit it and break it. And one other technique I like is the long jump quick flip, because then you can use that to slow yourself down. You'll see that in a lot of sections in my playthrough as well. Especially on levels like wall kicks will work, and the Bowser in the Fire Sea. Alright, so now we have access to the wing cap area, so I'm going to do that next. Now, if you want to do it in one sweep, you're going to have to deal with all this text first, and recalibrate yourself. Sometimes, if I'm having a lot of trouble with this stage, I will activate the cap, and then keep doing my retries, because then I don't have as much text to go through. And it's very much just gentle changes, because, yep, that's exactly what I was worried about. This controller is just a little bit too sensitive. This might be a bit. So, plan B. One of the issues with third-party controllers is that they tend to be a little too sensitive. Not very fine-tuned, which is why I kind of went off track on the last one. So, just keep in mind, if you're using a third-party controller, you might want to switch to either your Joy-Cons or official hardware of some kind. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. Alright, now with that, we can go back to Bob-omb Battlefield and collect both the 100 coin and the Mario Wings to the Sky Stars. Now I'm collecting all this stuff on the way up to it, but I'm not collecting every coin in the course. The reason being, I want to get as many in the air as I can get before I start collecting them on land. Because it will be absolute BS. It will be very difficult to get the star whenever it's in the air. Effectively, we just keep grabbing the hat, re-enter the cannon, try to fire off. We can fly around and try to grab the rings from the side, but it will take a minute. Okay, so that's set. We can get that later. The wing cap is easily my least favorite cap in the Mario 64, the entire game. I think we got a good amount. Come on, Koopa. And then to get off of the shell, you just press Z. That will be useful in a later level to know. A couple later levels, actually. Didn't mean to do that, but whatever, I'll take it. Also, I believe this is one of the few stages in the game that does not have a blue coin box. Now, hilariously, I think you can pick up this one and throw it as well. Hoping I don't have to go back into the air, but I think I might. No, I shouldn't. I got enough red coins now. And with that, we got Bob-omb Battlefield and Whomps Fortress squared away already. Alright, next is one a lot of people do earlier, and that's the Princess Peach's Secret Slide. So there's 2 stars in this one, and one of them kept me locked out of it for so long. I couldn't figure out what star I was missing. I was at 119 in one game, 149 in the other. And it turns out it was this one. There's 2 in this stage. So the first one is for completing this stage normally, but you see there's a timer. That's actually because if you get it down there in less than 21 seconds, you get another star. That said, if you're trying to speedrun and get both of those, then finishing it in slightly above 21 seconds is probably going to be faster, because then you don't have to deal with the animation. What the? And then, of course, you just need to complete it as normal to get the original star. And you'll notice I pulled back a bit there to get it above 21 so I didn't have to sit through the other animation. Alright, next one up is Cool Mountain, which I always mix up with Snowman's Land. No, this one is Cool Mountain. Now for this one, I actually like to do the 100 coin star immediately. However, the thing you gotta remember when you do the 100 coin star, and this is extremely important, you must get as many coins as you can from in this slide before you start. If it spawns in here, it's as good as gone. You can't get it. It'll despawn whenever you leave it at the bottom. And you won't be able to get it when you're here. So, you can get about like 50-something coins in this place. Just rush through, and then start collecting everything in the overworld. I also like to do it before I deal with the penguin, because the big penguin adds text and also a obstacle. So ignore that star entirely, we're going for the 8 red coins here. And I'll grab that one in a moment, because we're actually going to climb back up. And that's one of the spots I like to quick flip. Another one is right here, because you can straight up walk off the edge of that. It's deceptive. And then this will teleport you back up, which you can then slide down a bit and get that red coin. Then I hop over here. Another red coin here. Then I look underneath this thing. There's another one. And then I just need to be careful about the snow here and get onto the bridge and across that. Alright, from here, just grab the coin, don't try to long jump. The animation will mess with you, and be careful not to grab the star when you're over there. That is the star we're going for, but we still have... We only need 6 more coins to get the 100 coin star. So, we can get those from this. It is a blue coin box that only has 2 blue coins in it. The lowest amount you can get from a blue coin box in the game. And then once we have that, we can just grab the 4 star. Or the 4th star, rather. Now my second run, it's slip sliding away. You have to do the first 4 stages in order to be able to do the Snowman lost his head. And if you go through here, it's a shortcut that you cannot fall off of and lose a life from. That said, you cannot use this in the Big Penguin race, or the Big Penguin will accuse you of cheating. There's also a life box up here you can grab. However, even if you go through it the normal way, you can use the quick flip, grab the ledge, and then get back up here. Alright, Little Penguin Lost, one of the ones that used to drive me insane as a kid. So this is the penguin we have to take down. And it is so... What they want you to do is slide down the mountain and then cross those snowmen and whatever. Stupidly long, stupidly tedious. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to hop down the mountain like this. And then you're going to keep sliding, just keep jumping so you don't end up landing in the snow or sliding off. And once again, just take the damage there. And then just jump clean off the side of the cliff here. You'll land in the snow. And then bring it the penguin. If you bring it the penguin up on the roof of this building over here, up there somewhere, she will not accept it. Also, she will get very angry if you take it, but only so far. And she does nothing when you do that. I say she, it could be a he, because I think the male penguins are the ones that not lay the egg, but hatch them. Alright, and then once you've done Slip Slide and Way, Big Penguin Race opens up. So we have to beat the penguin to the bottom. The penguin has a rubber banding AI, and sometimes that results in the penguin actually going off the track and never finishing, which makes it impossible to get the star without just exiting and retrying. It's actually pretty funny how often that used to happen to me when I was younger. I haven't had it happen on any more of the modern ones, but on the original hardware it happened to me a lot. And on certain ROM hacks, it tends to happen because of the pathing issues. Now for Snowman lost his head, it is imperative you take 0 shortcuts. Absolutely none. If you take any shortcuts, it will lose track. It's basically going to follow your pathing. So what you need to do is just go slow. Fast enough to keep ahead of it, but slow enough that you're not going to crash. And then you need to slide directly in to the penguin's or the snowman's head and just stand here. Let it run over you if you have to. Now, wall kicks will work. There's a few ways to do it. Apparently, if you hop over the side here, you can see it if I zoom out a bit, that the wall kicks will work area is actually just below me here. Basically right there. And some speedrunners have figured out a way to time it so that they fall into the area and then use a wall kick or a dive to get into it. That's not my preference. My way is a little bit more rudimentary. So I'll come down here. And then I'll go where we found this red coin. And you'll see there's an island with the pink Bob-omb on it. You can actually long jump to that island if the camera will work with me. Long jump to that island if the camera will work with you. And then you can land in the tree and carefully hop out like that. Press B to talk to the shell so you don't accidentally jump back up into the tree or the Bob-omb. And then that will open. Now ordinarily I would long jump back. I do kind of want to see if you can actually long jump to that platform or not. Oh, you can. So you can just long jump from the island to this platform where the rest of the level is. And then for this one, you wall kick here by doing a quick flip. And then I don't even bother with this path thing, I just long jump. Oh, well. What I do is I long jump, and then you pull back on your joystick, and then do a quick flip. Then you can go and grab the star. Alright, and now I think we've got everything done on the first floor except Bowser in the Dark World. We could do Jolly Roger Bay and the secret star that's in that room. But there's one star in Jolly Roger Bay that we cannot get without a certain power-up. So I'm just going to go straight to Bowser. Now the arid coins in this one is actually pretty obnoxious. So to start, you'll immediately see that red coin there, and what you need to do is use this thing. I like to quick flip out here. And then you hop across all these, go back to the start, you'll see this. Quick flip here to get out of it. You can long jump here and then long jump again to skip that that whole portion. Although you gotta make sure you land that the backflip on the platforms. There's a 1-up in the box if you want it. I don't. Third red coin is there. Now you gotta watch out for this. And what I like to do here is here, and then I just immediately press A and then hold left to jump backwards. Alright, now we have a bit of a tightrope walk. Adjust your camera as needed. Take it as slow as you need to. And then stand on this one till it slants a bit more this way. So you can reach this red coin. And then I prefer to just land back on it and then walk off that way. Get rid of these Goombas so they aren't going to get in your way. And then we have to line up the camera here in whatever way you need to get to this jump. Grab this red coin, which will make the star appear. And then again, adjust the camera how you need to get back. And then here, flip up. And then we just got to make it up the stairs. Now this is arguably one of the easiest Bowser fights in any Mario game, certainly any 3D Mario game. Because literally all you have to do is throw him into one of those black spike bombs. I say as I immediately take a double damage from hitting him. And the thing is, you don't have to actually get that much momentum. You can just kind of inch him towards it. And hilariously, or more like from a good game design standpoint, the entire fight with Bob-omb about sneaking up behind him to grab him from behind and then throw him is actually supposed to train you for dealing with Bowser here. And with that, we have access to the basement. Dang camera angles. Now, as you can see, we also have access to Big Boo's Haunt down there. But, again, we'll be short 1 star because we have to have a certain power-up that we get down here. So, I'm skipping that for the time being. That said, we got a lot of secret stars in here. For starters, we have the bunny, and the bunny used to drive me insane. I used to think it was completely impossible when I was a little kid. Now it's just more of a tedious, obnoxious piece of crap, but whatever. And now, what I like to do, because I find the bunny so insufferable, is we take it with us to Lethal Lava Land. Boil the Big Bully. This is another one I don't like to do the 100 coin run on the red coin level. And this is why right here. I'm actually not going to bother killing the eye. Because they're literally all just right here, so you don't have to go that far to get them. I prefer to do that on hot-foot it in the volcano, or elevate elevate in the volcano. One of the two, whatever the name is. A-red coins is stupidly easy to get in this level. Now, my unorthodox way of getting to the big bully is we hop in the lava here, land in front of the eye, try to get it to notice you, and get rid of it by running around it in circles like so. It'll give you a blue coin to heal yourself up. Then I long jump onto this hump here. Long jump from this to that. Don't worry if you hit the lava, because you get 3 coins over here. Technically 4, but whatever. And then long jump over here and hop up on the platform. Now, the way the bullies work is they actually get launched in the way Mario is facing. So if I jump right... So if I jump right now, it gets launched forward because I'm facing the lava. And if I had more health, I would actually skip these stairs. I would just lava bounce off the top. But I don't have that option, so I just gotta be careful. I have gotten trapped between the stairs, collapsing on multiple occasions. Alright, next we have Bully the Bullies, which is another one where you're going to use that same trick. And the best part about doing this trick is you actually get lives in the process, so do not worry about taking damage here as long as you're above the death threshold. There's an 8 ring right here. So, with all these guys here, it's just jumps to shove them in the lava, and then the big one will appear again. And you want to be facing the lava. And again, with this one, just backflip. Oh, there you go. I can't tell you how long it took me to realize that that's how the bullies worked in this game. Alright, and now we're actually not going to hop across the lava for once, because I'm going to go do red hot log rolling, which requires me to go this way. Psych, I'm actually going to hop across the lava here, because there's another 8 ring. Alright, and then try to angle your camera so you can see where the fire... That was exactly what I didn't want. Okay. I can still... Nope, never mind. I can't do this. I can't do this the way I wanted to, at least. So ordinarily, if I had more health, I would get to this thing. I hate these logs. I always skip them if I can. And I just long jump to the star by hopping across the lava. But here, I don't have a choice. So we actually have to do the mechanic of the log. And if I die, I die. And with that, we actually unlock the turtle shell in the level, which will make getting the 100 coins a lot easier. This level, just like Shifting Sandland, is impossible to get the 100 coins before you get into the volcano. So, you need to make sure you get as many as you can outside of it before you go in. I'm sorry, let me put that in English. It is impossible to get all 100 coins outside, but it's also impossible to get out of the volcano once you're in it, so make sure you get all of them. Or at least as many as you can. You may also lose coins to the bullies, just not giving them to you close enough to the edge. Oh, this is gonna be too late. This is gonna be... Oh, nope, this ain't gonna work at all. I'm not getting any coins from that. At least it was only 5, it looks like. You know what? I don't think this game has a, or this stage has a blue coin box either. Uh-oh. Well, at least I didn't get stuck. Oh, that was... Huh? I'm glad I didn't die, and I'm glad I got that glitch on camera, but, that was mildly concerning, to say the least. No fair. Also, if you stay on the puzzle when it's completed, you will get 5 more coins. Maybe it is possible to get all 100 coins outside of the thing. I thought it wasn't. I guess if I got that box, it would be, but... That's alright, I want to go into the volcano anyway. You hack. And there's 2 directions. We can go back the other way, but for now I want to go up this way because there's a lot more coins. And there's our 100 coin star. Now there is a red Healy heart here. I normally skip it. But if you gotta keep climbing up this stupid thing a ton, you can use that to re-heal. And then I just start hopping across these poles here. And we got the 5th star in the Lethal Lava Land. Or 6 if you count the coin star already. Alright, and then for elevator tour in the volcano, it's the same thing. So we're just gonna long jump this way. Since I got the 100 coins on the last run, I don't have to do it this time. But if I miscalculated, I will sometimes just do the 100 coin run on the elevator instead. And so this time you're going to turn your camera using the right C button and go this way instead. This is a very slow bit until it isn't. And then I usually just jump right here. Kid me used to sit there and wait the entire way, but that's not smart. Now for this thing, I aim below, I'm below the island, and I stay below the flames. Once they pass, then I jump up. Then I quickly get onto this one, and you should be good for the rest of this. Same thing, just kind of aim here. You can jump clean over the island. And for this, I do the first one, and then I skip the second one. Just go straight for the star. And that is Lethal Lava Land cleared. Now, let's go get the blue cap. And we just ground pound these 2 in. And then we can go into the right over here. Now there's 4 coins you can miss, or 4 red coins you can miss. If you miss one, you gotta start the whole thing over again. That one there. That one there. This is a life. This one's a red coin. And then this red coin. And then I just jump clean over the edge here, ground pound at the last second. If you miss any of those coins, you gotta start the whole thing over again. And then these 4 are the actually, like, hard ones to get. So I like to backflip off of this thing. And then stand here enough to get this one up. Although normally I have a bit more time. Uh-oh. Alright, and then backflip here. And then we're just gonna line up for one more to get up to the top. Now, we can't get the star because it's in the cage. But that's literally what the blue box is for. So once we grab the cap, we can run right in there and grab the star. Alright, the next stage I want to do is Hazy Maze Cave, but we need to get the metal cap. The metal cap is actually in Hazy Maze Cave, and will require a bit of finagling, but we can get it done. Actually, we have a secret star with Toad first. Let's grab that. So in the same room as we go to Hazy Maze Cave, there should be Toad here. He appears once you've gotten a certain number of stars. He'll get you another one. So if you're doing a more minimalist run, you may not see him the first time you're in this room. Now this is a level I now have a love-hate relationship that I used to have a hate relationship with. And the only reason I have a love-hate relationship with it now is because the 100 coin star sucks. So, to start things out, we want to get the metal cap. So we're just going to long jump that, long jump over here, and then long jump over here. And I should say this is the standard way to get there. I'll show the shortcut way later. And then what I like to do is jump off here and then ground pound when I get close to the bottom. And then if you long jump right here, if I could successfully long jump, you can land right in the water. And effectively, what you would do is you would hop onto this thing. You would stand on its head, and then whichever way Mario is facing is the direction it turns. And you would use that to get to the island in the middle there, but I am going for the secret level. Now, if you mess this level up, which is actually pretty hard to do, it's actually a pretty easy one, you'll end up getting spit out of the waterfall, and then you'll have to swim back into the castle. Now there's 4 coins, red coins above the current, and 4 in it. And you don't want to get into the current without the metal cap, so we hit that. And then we grab those 2. And then the last 4 are around this pillar in the center. Alright, with that done, I like to do the 100 coin star immediately next. And the reason for that is because I have no idea where I'm going or where I'm going to end up in my pathing. I know that the first and most important thing we need to do is make our way over to the Toxic Cave, because the purple or the blue coin boxes in there, and that will make or break the run. And then if we break the run, we can do another star. So I'm just killing everything on the way there to get as many coins as I can, maybe skipping the ones in this room because screw that. But generally collecting all the coins on the way to the blue coin room. Okay, I now had that happen before. These guys give you 2 coins each when you punch them from below. And the toxic gas will slowly poison you. You actually really don't need the metal mask for any of the stars. It just makes it so that you don't lose health as quickly. And then the blue coins are going to appear on this path right here up to this door. And as you can tell, I missed one, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. This actually does go to another star, but it also goes to some bats that I can knock out for some more money. And there's a monkey bar portion up on the top of this, but I don't want to do that. It's above a pit of death. And it's very slow. So if I have to go back for that, I will, but otherwise I'm skipping it. Okay, we pop another one of those guys. And then if we come up here, this will also lead to a star. But in this one, there's a bunch of those fire things, some more bats, and a 5-ring line. Or a 5-coin line. I haven't played a Sonic game yet. Not planning to on the channel yet, but if Sega ever puts Shadow the Hedgehog on Steam, I will 100% buy it. I'll buy it full freaking price. I don't care. Original Shadow the Hedgehog on... Okay, that was not good. That's 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 not good. But you'll also notice we don't take damage in the shallow toxic gas, so... half the reason why I ran over this way. Also, Metal Mario is invincible, that's why we're killing enemies like that. If you kill enough of the Monty Moles, you get a 1-up, but you don't get any coins, so I'm ignoring them. Alright, once we're out of there, we can get spit back out into this room. This is where the 8 red coins are, which is another obnoxious star that I hate. But less so than the 100 coins in this place. I don't even know if it's possible to kill those eyes. I have tried. Actually, I might have done it on my Switch in my attempts at the maximum coin runs, but off the top of my head and like trying to do it for this playthrough is not really efficient. Alright, and then do not backflip here. It will stop running. If you just do a jump kick, it'll keep going. And then this thing is usually going to be... you'll go right under if you try to, like, line it up into it, so I don't usually do that. Okay, and there's still 4 more coins up that way, but I would like to get... I might be able to do 100 coin and red coin in the same run here, which would be nice. Okay, I gotta be careful in here, because this is a pit. But there's a spider and a bat. Alright, and then what you do is you hop off the side, okay, or I'm just gonna have to go back up the elevator ride. This is one of my favorite glitches I found, is if you step onto this, hop under here, and then push into the wall, you get shoved through and you can land right on the island. Keep in mind you need to have 4 hearts, or 4 health, if you want to land on the island. And then I'm ignoring the star for now, because I just needed the coins. I can always come back for that one. the one up in the box, I'm skipping it. Great. That would be our luck, wouldn't it? At least we got it after the 100 coin. So, we don't get an optimal run here, but at least we get something going. And now I can largely just do them in whatever order I want, since I have the 100 coin star out of the way. Which means we're going to do level 6 first, because that's the easiest one to reach here. And I could have actually gone to it if I had just stuck with my instinct and grabbed it while we were here. You can wall kick up these, and there's a star right here. Yeah, watch for falling rocks. That is not a great hint for where the star is. Swimming beast in the cavern. Once again, we're going to long jump over this way. And then I'm going to hop around the elevator. And we're going to hop here. Come on, hop down, hop down, hop down. We can make it. Oh, dang it, we can't. Alright, elevate for the 8 red coins is the one I was on the way to do. And where we go for that one is we head to the right. It's my least favorite level in this stage. And it is entirely because of this stupid platform. Anytime I see this normally in the 64 Mario game, I skip the level. Especially on a casual or like a 70-star run. And that's why. Alright, and once again, do not backflip here, just jump, kick, and then land. And you can use the platform to get that red coin, but as you also saw earlier, you can just quick flip right here, like so, and then grab the ledge. And I do have a trick for skipping half of the second portion of the 8 red coin challenge. So you come up here, and then you have this moving elevator like we saw in the elevator in the Lethal Lava Land. You'll see there's 2 coins over there, 4 over there. Sorry. You'll see there's 2 coins over there, 2 coins over there. You can actually just long jump to this platform over here. Just long jump to this platform over here. Grab those 2. Turn your happy backside around, long jump back, and then you only have to do half of this stupid thing. Alright, next we have Metalhead Mario Can Move. For this one, we want to actually go down the way where the falling rocks are. And it's one of the few times I won't just use that stupid skip because you need the Metalhead hat from the top of the hill or whatever in that underground area. Or I should say the water basin area. So I hop on this, let it go down a bit. Usually I grab coins, sometimes the one up. And then land here, ground pound here. Grab the Metalhead cap. And then once I'm about here, I long jump over this so that I land in the water right there. And then you do not jump once you're in the water because you're actually slower when you jump than with your standard walking speed. You don't even need to jump for this. And then this is another section where long jump and then slide back, set up a quick flip can be useful. But that is Metalhead Mario Can Move. Next up is navigating the toxic maze, and I may get it wrong. It may be the other one that I go and grab. I think navigating is the one that's further away. But effectively, you're just gonna dive off of here, and that's probably gonna hurt me. Never mind. And you can actually grab the metal cap, or you can completely ignore it. We're actually gonna spend so little time in here, you don't really need it. So I quick flip here. And this is either gonna be amazing emergency exit or navigating the toxic maze. I don't know which, but there's two of them in here, so. And as you can see, this is the monkey bar portion I mentioned earlier. However, you can just long jump. Which one is that? Amazing emergency exit. Okay. So navigating is the one where you actually go to the second door. And for this one, you just skip that first door, and then you come over here to the second one. And once you're at the top of the platform, the star will be right there. Now, Shifting Sandland is one of those levels that I really liked as a little kid, and I royally hate as an adult. This is one of the levels that I just... It seemed fun, like, I like the Egyptian aesthetic, but it's just such a pain in the backside. Hands full until I'm actually about to leave. And that is one of the first reasons I hate it. And one of my favorite shortcuts I figured out is you can actually just quick flip right here and get up onto this platform, which gives you access to a green shell. And although it's incredibly dangerous, I'm actually going to use it to slide in here. Do not recommend it for that exact reason. God damn, I'm an idiot. Is this red coin right here that leads to my death every time. Words do not describe how much I hate this level. Oh, you're coming this way, okay. Alright. So, we've successfully got all 4 red coins that are on the freaking floor. Good. Next up, we need to talk to the pink Bob-omb here. Which will open that cannon. And now this is the best part about this. There's a hidden teleporter right here to make this a lot easier. Then we can grab the red cap from in here. And then we just gotta fly around and get those 4 coins around the pyramid. I say as this hypersensitive piece of crap cap makes me miss 4 of them in a row. But the wing cap sucks, so it's not exactly fun to collect them. As I say, this right here is one of the reasons why I hate this stage so much now. There's all of 4 stars that I would ever come into, like, collect on a casual or 70-star run. Oh, that's not correct. That one's... Alright, and now we get to suffer more because I have to do the 100 coin star. Something I didn't mention, or was probably cut out, is that I do not do In the Talons of the Big Bird first. I never do that stage first. In fact, I do that stage last, because then I don't have to deal with the vulture flying around trying to take my hat. Because if Mario doesn't have his hat, I believe you take double damage. God. It's always that stupid red coin. It's the dumbest freaking piece of crap ever. But anyway, I avoid doing the In the Talons of the Big Bird as long as I humanly can. Because once it loses its star, it'll be able to grab your hat, and you don't want that, so... All these inclines, man. And now I gotta wait for that thing to get around, because, yeah, that cactus guy is an easy blue coin. Future me, put up the number of coins that are inside the pyramid and the number of minimum coins you have to have before you enter the pyramid. I am not looking that up right now, I'm just grabbing as many as I can, so... And I think what I'm actually going to do is knock the head off of this guy. And then I'm going to use this shortcut to get up to the shell. And what I like to use this shortcut for is getting on top of the pillars to get those coins. I do not bother with the red coins that are in the air on the 100 coin run. I think it's a little unnecessary. This is stupidly dangerous trying to get this particular one. That is exactly why. So this time I'm going to try to grab it from this side and then hop there. Glad I didn't hit the bird. Alright, and then very carefully, we want to get that ring, or that line of 5 right there. And then from here, it doesn't matter that much, so we can lose the shell. It's actually more of a pain than it's worth. There might actually be a point in going across this. Please don't come this way. Okay, good. No! Oh my god, are you kidding me? That was so close. Almost just lost the run again on a 2 coin. I hate the camera in this game sometimes. Normally I know where all the bad spots are, but every once in a while I'll do a weird path or something, and it will just completely mess me up. Also, there's a random incline right there, and it doesn't look like it, so I'm trying to freaking knock his head off, and I can't even get up. And that is technically for shining atop the 4 pillars. I am skipping that one at the moment. I'm just trying to do inside the pyramid. And also do the 100 coin star. Which 62 is usually what I think I have whenever I go in. Maybe it's closer to 60, but... No. Oh my lord, I hate you so much. I really hate you. Alright, now there is a blue coin box right here that will more or less make or break the run, although you'll be hard-pressed to miss it, as there's only 3 tokens in it. What is happening? Why is my camera doing that? What? I better not be getting stick drift in these Joy-Cons. I literally just bought these 2 months ago. If even that. I'm pretty sure there's just a 1-up in that box over there. If I need more coins, I'll go to that, but I don't think I do. Now you'll notice there's a mummy thwomp over there that's going to pancake us into the ceiling if we try to hop across it. I usually don't even bother, so once I kill this Goomba here... Well, I guess I could just long jump, whatever. Oh, never mind, I am gonna do that real quick. There's a shortcut I have right here, where you can quick flip, kick off of this thing, and then catch the ledge. And you can head up here. Don't usually get to use it for the 100 coin runs, but... Alright, and with that we have the 100 coin stars, so now we just gotta finish climbing the way up. Now for this thing, you're supposed to hide in a little divot over here. However, that is completely unnecessary unless you're like near death, because there's literally a heart restorer thing right here. If you run through it, you'll get more health. trying to long jump, but okay, I'll take it. Alright, and with that, we have most of the obnoxious stages out of the way. There's still one, maybe two, depending on how you look at it. So next we have Pyramid Puzzle. And for Pyramid Puzzle, I actually like to do the same thing I did with the... Well, I guess I haven't shown that yet, technically. So first we're going to grab the shell. And then we're going to basically use the shell to cheese these standing on top of the 4 pillars. And you want to try to, like, guide the path towards the center. Sometimes it doesn't read well, so you gotta go back through and try it again. And I'll bet it was one of the first 2 that I messed up on. There it is. So now the top will start spinning like mad, and there is a star there. We're skipping that for now. We want to fall into this. So now, you want to hop up on top of this cage here, and there should be a coin right here. And then you got a fancy 1 or whatever, like we had with the rings in the sky. And effectively, you want to use this sand waterfall as a measuring rod to figure out where you want to land, and then actually you want to finish landing in it. Be sure to press A every once in a while so you don't drown or suffocate, whatever you want to call it. And grab these last few coins, and the star will appear at the end there. Now, if I had messed this up... Oh, crap. Well, I did mess it up. Not quite the way I wanted to, but... Oh, well. I'll go back up and grab it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Now we have generally easier ones. So we're going to quick flip back up here again and grab the shell. And once again, we're going to do the pillars. This should be the last time we have to do this. And this time we're actually just going to sit in the cage and wait for it to go all the way down. Hop on these guys. Who walk here? Who break seal? Who wake ancient ones? If you don't care about your liver, take a shot every time Nintendo makes an eye enemy or a hand enemy. Alright, now we have shiny atop the pyramid, because again, I want to do in the Talons of the Big Bird last. And I just grab this, and then I just surf up to the star. Funny story about that one. My sister actually used to make up rules and like say you had to play it the dev's intended way in air quotes, because you know there's no manual that says that's the intended way you have to do that. is to walk around the pyramid like normal. And she actually did it that way, just to try to enforce the rules on me, but I wasn't having it and I played it the way I wanted to, so... She used to make up a lot of rules. One of my favorites was that you couldn't do the levels out of order. You had to do them one by one by one. Which, as you can tell, is not the way I do things here. And is not even close to the optimal way to... I completely missed that. And finally, Shifting Sandland is right behind me. Alright, next we can get the bunny. And that is part of the reason why we did all the ones upstairs, or at least as many as we could, so that we'd have just enough to get the bunny down here without having to double back into this room. Because now we don't have to enter this bottom section of the castle at all. Alright, so for this one we have to do board Bowser's sub. There are a couple other stars you can do before you do board Bowser's sub and before you fight Bowser, but until we do both those levels and defeat Bowser and get the second key, we can't do anything else. So I'm just going to do the first one right now. In fact, once I beat Bowser, that'll probably be the end of the recording session. I'll just set a restore point and so I can keep my lives and everything. And then I will be back in real time in a little bit, but for you guys it'll be no time at all. Okay, whoops. Alright, and then there's this hyper-specific block here. And then now we go to Bowser in the Fire Sea. This is another spot I like to use though. Okay, well, that's just killed me. Alright, so if it wasn't for this thing stupid... Why is it doing that? Normally I can get a quick flip right there. And that just killed me. Or maybe not. Maybe I barely live. Oh, cool, I got a reland for that one. Alright, now I doubt I'll get it here, but you can just wall kick up this, and then get up the rest of it. Oh, that almost killed me again. Trying to finagle the red coin from that thing is always a pain. Alright, and then for this, I don't even bother trying to follow the platforms. You can get another 1-up in that box, which constantly respawns, so if you die to Bowser, you get spit back out, you can grab the 1-up and then go fight him again. However, he's no more threatening than the last time. You still only have to throw him into 1 bomb. He has a couple new moves and can tilt the entire arena, but that's about it. And that whole tilt the arena thing is honestly going to bite him more in the backside than it is going to help him. Because now we have a setup. Or at least we did. I was about to be so mad if it missed that one. Gimme. I completely forgot to mark the red coin star. Once we beat Bowser in the Fire Sea, the level should be more open in Dire Docks for us to complete the rest of the challenges here. We can actually do the 100 coins immediately, so I'm going to start with that, as well as pole jumping for the red coins, which either my childish or dyslexic used to always read as pole humping for whatever reason, but we won't dive into that psychology too much. So there's a lot of coins in this first area, and the pillars I'm gonna probably grab last, although it's probably better to get first. It's just I got too far away from them. The sharks swimming around can hurt you if you swim into them, so be careful about those. And this whirlpool is an instant death, so try not to get caught in that. As tedious as this is actually one of the easier ones to get 100 coins on. That said, I do believe this is very similar to Jolly Roger Bay when we get to that level, in that if you miss a blue coin, you're screwed. Although I don't think this one's quite as tight-knit. I believe there's also some more coins once you get through here. There should be another ring on the ground. There it is. And I think we get 30 from the blue coin box. Hopefully I didn't miss any. Oh, nope, there's a line. Maybe there's a little bit more if I head down the other way, but I think we have enough to win here. Also, I don't know if I've covered the pole climbing mechanics, but it's literally just whichever way Mario is facing is where he's going to jump. But you'll also see I gain a lot of air when I do it, so you want to actually aim lower. One of my big mistakes I kept making as a kid was climbing up to the very top. Alright, and then for these, it's just all on the ground level. There we go. You'll see I'm playing with my camera a lot to make sure that I'm going exactly where I need to go. Hopefully I'm not going to get launched into the water whenever I get the 100 coin star, because the poles are going to keep moving even when I'm not, so to speak. Oh, crud. Okay, I just got yeeted straight to the bottom of the water. That's beautiful. And then launched right back up. Okay, you learn something new every day. If you grab a star while you're on a pole, that's what happens. Alright, the next one I like to do is just to follow them in whatever is in the first area. So I can do Chest in the Current, or I can do the Manta rings, which, because Chest in the Current is first, I'm going to go ahead and do that one first. The correct order is just to hit this one first, the one that had the 5 chain, grab the air bubble, and then just go counterclockwise. And then this, you have to be super careful because you're going to get caught in the riptide if you're not. Like so. Mario has to face the front of the chest. And then get yourself reoriented and just keep spamming A because your life depends on it. And once you break free of the riptide, then you can get the star. Alright, next is through the Jet Stream. I'm not going to do that one. I'm going to do the Manta one, which is the Manta Race Reward. So you just need to swim through a few of these rings. And he's going to put it over the Death Whirlpool. You just got to be careful not to swim into it. Alright, next one is through the Jet Stream. And then I do collect the caps last. So this fountain here, you want to try to center yourself in it, and then hold the A button going straight down. Okay, that's not it. Float into the general area of the rings, and then just kind of sit there. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. Then you need to collect the metal cap and then swim down or jump down and grab it. If you did not do Hazy Maze Cave and unlock this, it will be impossible to get this one. What I like to do is long jump, and then you do not jump once you're in the water. It will slow you down. Just walk up the thing. And you got it. I used to think Dire Docks was such a hard level, and we just cleared pretty much the whole thing in about 20 minutes. I think Can the Eel Come Out to play is actually the hardest of the water levels in this entire thing. And we still have one water level left, but it's the easiest water level in the game. And it's only half a water level. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Alright, so I like to swim up to the blue cap, hop up, grab it. Then I grab the metal cap. And once again, you long jump, you're going for the box with the star in it. I used to think it was so cool that you... Oh, I missed a 5 ring over there. Or a 5 coin line over there. I used to think it was so cool that you could stack the caps like this, and you cannot imagine my disappointment whenever I saw that you couldn't do that in the DS remake. Alright, so now that we have the blue cap activated, I'm actually going to do Big Boo's Haunt on my way up. Also, we've completely cleared the basement. We never need to go back down there. Alright. Ordinarily, I would do Go on a Ghost Hunt, but I do want to show off this shortcut that will let you skip Go on a Ghost Hunt. If you quick flip and then wall kick right here, you can actually get up to the 2nd floor and then completely skip everything else, including getting wall kicking off of that and getting into the secret room, or the secret of the books. However, that said, I'm actually going to do Go on a Ghost Hunt because we're doing a 100% here. You want to sit here and wait for the ghosts to come out by facing the opposite direction, and then there's 2 of them. Make sure they both die. And that's the reason why you would want to skip it, by the way, is all the text. I've got this one. We're also going to wait on doing the 100 coin star until after we've done this. I think we'll actually do it on the merry-go-round or the red coin run. I think we'll get plenty to get it on the red coin run, so I may just do that. I did miss a ghost, but I can get him from this side. And I don't walk across this bridge right here. I go around the way I just did, because I will invariably fall into the thing because of the way the camera changes, so I do not do that. I just go back around this way. And then we got Big Boo, so you can quick flip, you can backflip while he walks up to you and then ground pound, or you can just chase him and eventually get him. And this is how you would normally get up to the second floor in Big Boo's haunt. Also, this was the, this ended up being my favorite level, because when I was a kid, my sister did the first one, but I was the one who figured out all the other stars in this level. Alright, now the question is, do I want to do 100 coins, or actually do the merry-go-round? Now let's do 100 coins, it's easy enough. So for 100 coins, I start outside and then I work my way in. We're just kind of running around, killing everything out here. We go in through the back door and kill the two blue boos. Or blues. We kill the boos for the blue coins. Good lord, cannot speak English today. And you can punch them. I just prefer to ground pound because it's a lot more consistent. Then we have this thing. We also have an eye in here. We're not going to go down to the merry-go-round right now, but we can get a blue point quickly from this eye. Yeah, this is, I think, one of the highest coin maps in the game. It might be the highest coin count. Behind the killer piano that gave all of us our first heart attacks as children. And then punch this book before it starts attacking. In this room you can beat the eye again. And then beat the boo. Skip in that room, because again, you don't want to deal with that. Once again, go back around the same way. Now those two rooms are just the secret books, I believe, or at least one of them is. Yeah, that's just the view, and then the other one is the secret books where we actually go through and figure it out. And I will show the way you're supposed to do it, and then the way I can cheese it with said shortcut, but I'll burn that bridge when I get to it. We have another eye, and in these coffins over here, we have 2 more red coins. Oh, please no, please no, please no, thank you. You can also get stuck in those caskets, or coffins, it's pretty funny. Alright, and then we got one here, one here, and then we got another red coin. Which once again causes both stars to appear. And also be careful right here where you can see this little scene. That's actually a trapdoor that'll send you all the way down to the basement. Alright, next is Big Boo's merry-go-round. And it's actually faster to go through this and go down that death staircase I was mentioning before than to actually just take the elevator down like a sane person. You know, I think both Big Boo's Haunt and this have 2 tracks that are never used in the rest of this game. Back when games could just put in straight up horror levels and children's games and not bat an eye. Alright, there's 2 ways to do Secret of the Haunted books. The first is the way I showed before, or attempted to, where you kickflip here and then you come over here. And then you effectively just, and I screwed that up, and you effectively just wall kick off of this, and then you can get over here and get to the star. It also gives you a neat little look into a visual glitch, because if you flip Mario over, you realize there's no wall on the bookshelf, and you can just see right through it, even to the books. Also, you can walk right through it, but then you can't go back. At least not without solving the puzzle normally. Which I believe is middle, right, left. Now you grab your star. Every one of my levels has got to have something I don't like in it. For this one, it's the Big Boo's balcony. And it's not even the actual fight or getting to Big Boo that's the problem. It's trying to get the star once you've killed him. And I'll show that whenever I get to it. So you get up to the balcony by quick flipping right here and then wall kicking up. Then you go out these doors, and that blue coin box will give you 20 coins. Another reason why I was not worried about the 100 point star in the slightest. Alright. Now it's up there. We cannot get up there ordinarily. What you would need to do is long jump this, keep your momentum, and I've already messed it up. So what you're supposed to do is long jump here, run up this, and then once you got your ground, try to long jump up here, and then hop up this. And I almost just completely jumped clean past it. That took me way too long to figure out how to get that star when I was younger. And even on replays for a while there, I used to forget about it because there was like periods where I just didn't have access to a copy of Mario 64, so. And then Eye to Eye in the secret room is actually pretty easy. The hard part is actually getting into the room with the blue cap. And this level is the exact reason why I waited on doing this whole thing. Blue cap's over there, as you can see. And we're just gonna pop that and that. Not gonna bother grabbing the coins. So we only have so long, but you can actually just long jump from here to there and skip the trap door. And then you have a little bit more time to deal with this. And And then we need to just get in there, and we're good. And with that, that is the end of Big Boo's Haunt. So now, and that was because I was literally just playing Majora's Mask yesterday. Used to having to adjust the camera like that. Next level we have is Jolly Roger Bay, and we also have a secret star in here we didn't get earlier. I waited on this one because of a green cap. Now there's a 1-up that always respawns every time you exit the level if you want to grab it. I'll be skipping it beyond this. There we go. Now with this level you have to do the first one to get to every other stage except the third one. That said, I want to do the first one before I do any other stages. And there's one in particular where we have to fire out of a cannon. If we miss, we have to go back to the cannon. So my strategy for pathing with this is if I miss with the cannon, I just continue as normal. But this one we have to do first. So we've got to get the eel to notice us and then swim up. And I just swim all the way up to get my air back. Then you dive back down, hopefully it's swimming around, which it is. And then we can get right into the treasure chest, or the ship to get some treasure chests. Alright, it's back one first. Then it's left. And then counterclockwise. Once you open this one, you can just keep swimming up and skip this whole platformer section. So, swim up this way and you can just jump clean up there. Even if you think you've lost air, you can hit down and A at the same time. And still be able to get it. Alright, so here is where I start going off path. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the level... I do not remember the name of it, so I think it's Blast to the Lone Pillar or something like that. But anyway, we need to activate the cannon first. And then what I do is I hop in here. And then we're going to aim for that pillar on the left at the top. If we miss it, we'll change gears, and I'll go for the 100 coin star instead. Well, I got it, so we're good. I would go for the 100 coins and the 8 red coins. Because that would be the next thing where if you mess it up, you got to start all over again. Blast to the stone pillar. Alright, can the eel come out to play? I'm actually going to do the 100 coins and 8 red coins this time. And so to start us off, I want to get over there. Because the first thing we need to do is... I mean, I wasn't necessarily get on the ship, but I guess I'll take the coin while I'm here. Ow. Or not. First thing we need to do is get down here and grab the blue coin box. Because if we miss a single blue coin, it's over. There are only 104 coins in the entire level. Alright, and since we got them all, we can actually get every coin. Or we can get the 100 coins. The Goombas are, I think, the only RNG variable in this one. Everything else is pretty much just out in the open. It's a lot easier to do a perfect coin run than Lethal Lava Land because of the bullies. Right, and then this clam here has a red coin. And then when we swim up around these pillars, there's going to be another clam with a red coin. One of these clams will have a red coin, which I believe is this one. Oh, it's the shell. Swimming up here a little bit, there's going to be another clam. I'm on the wrong side. That's okay, because there's a red coin up on top of this pillar. Actually, I'm going to head back to the start. I think there's a coin box over here. And then you can see the coin rendered in before the clam did just a second ago. Alright, and then we should have enough. Did I miss a ring somewhere? Yeah, I missed a ring. Hold on. I missed the one around the pillar. Oh, that was a mistake. Fortunately, the boat flips are still tilts enough that I can get it, but be very careful that you don't end up spawning a 100 coin out of range by jump. Alright, so we've got all the RNG elements out of the way. We can just start sweeping through them, the rest as normal. I'm going to do Can the Eel Come Out to play next, because that is actually the hardest of all the levels in this. So what you do is you go where the eel is, bait it out, which means you gotta swim in front of it and then get out of the way. And do not make contact with it. It will do 3 damage, which is very dangerous with how deep we are underwater. And then you just want to wait for it to come out, and at the end of its tail, we're going to tag and grab that star. Then you just need to swim down and get the star. You can tell I've done that too much by how quickly that went by. Also, we are currently able to beat the entire game as is. But this is a 100% run, so I'm not doing that. This is the level you could have done technically right at the beginning, but I like to save it because if I miss either a blue coin or I miss a cannon shot, I can just go right back underneath the water, or I can just grab the chest and be done with it. And then get another shot at trying to do 100 coins or the stone pillar. And I think I still have the freaking code memorized too. This was actually the star my brother found, so my sister and I competed a lot when we were younger. My brother didn't really compete as much with us on this, but he did find some stars when he got a chance to play. And this was the one that was most notorious. So it's back, left, right, front, and then if you hop right... Oh, too late. I was going to try to be in the air whenever I spawn, but okay. And this last one is the reason we needed the metal cap. And I'll show to the way I usually do it if the faster way doesn't work. Because I think technically grabbing this one is faster, but I rarely ever get it to work. So you want to grab this coin, or this green cap. Let's turn on this, and then, well, I messed that up, and now we're going to pay for it. So that's not the way you would normally do it. Normally you would long jump down there, and eventually you'd fall into the thing if this camera would turn around. You could get it that way. The way I like to get it is to go up here in this cave, and then get the green box in here. And remember, once you land, once you're in the water, don't jump, just walk. You are infinitely faster walking than jumping in the water. And then once you reach it, then you jump. And with that, we've cleared Jolly Roger Bay. I'm sorry, is that the second level we've had in this game called Through the Jet Stream? I think it is. Alright, next one we have is up here on this side, is the Secret Star. And it's just an 8 red coins in this little water room here. There's one at each of the 4 corners, and then in the ring. So I like to just swim for the corner, swim for the ring, swim for the corner. You could do rings and then corners, but I think it takes longer mathematically. I haven't actually timed myself on it, but...
Here we go!
I'm getting a lot of splinters here. I might be pausing the recording to make sure there's nothing wrong with it. Alright, there's also a glitch right here. If you hop up, you can just go straight through the stairs. And the camera doesn't follow you though, so now you're just kind of being a little stuck there. Alright, and then we have a toad over here. Alright, so the next world I do once I get to the top floor is Wet Dry World. And you want to enter it as high as you can. Alright, and the first thing we're going to do, because we've got it so high up, is we're going to activate that cannon. Now when we enter the level, we can enter it while the water is super low by jumping in at the lowest point, and there's a warp we can take that will let us get back up to that cannon. And with that, we can basically turn this water level into a non-water level. So if you use this, you can get up here to the cannon, and then you can do literally any star from here. Even top of the town if you can aim it right. Well. However, there's also a star you can do right here. You can skip the Shocking Arrows part of Shocking Arrows lifts and just go straight for the star. Now we're going to do the 100 coin star, and you don't go to the town for the 100 coin star, even though that's where the red coins are. Alright, we want that to come over here before it... There we go. Alright, and for this one, I like to pair it with the Secrets in the Shallows and the Deep or whatever. Whatever the level's called. Because it's a lot easier, since you're already getting a ton of coins from it. Such as from this box right there, which you can grab by wall kicking. And then I like to catapult myself over to there, roughly at that spot. Once again, we have to move this a little bit, I think. I guess there isn't a secret in that one, okay. I do know there's a secret up in this box, which has a lot of coins in it. And as a rule, you generally don't want to chase too many off, that's why I double jumped. Because it's going to be kind of a nuisance to get back up. So for a single coin, I'll sack that. Oh, I missed way too many. Alright, then what I do is I fill this with water. And then we should be able to get a few more coins from these trails like this. And I think there's one in that box. Secrets in the shallows in the sky. Interesting. Alright, so now to get top of the town, I'm going to try to do it the way I did before, or at least attempted to do it before. Before I kind of just yeeted myself off of that spinning island. So you can launch yourself over there and then climb up the way you normally do. I just prefer to do this. And then if you press A quick enough, you can break out of your little ride. Oh, crud. And... oh. I don't know how I did that, but I'm glad I did. I thought I was doomed. Alright, the next one is one of the ones that drove me insane when I was a kid. Now I'm like, oh, this is stupid easy now that I know the teleport and cannon trick. So with the water low, we need to break this block over here before I start heading to the shortcut. And we're going to teleport here. Fire off there. Then we're going to climb up this cage. And now what we do is we hop here, hop off of it. Try to ground pound, but obviously I didn't quite do that there. And then normally I would try to backflip in there, but I didn't feel like I had enough time, so I wall kicked just to be safe. And there you go. Once you know the shortcut, it's one of the easiest stars in the game. Now, I actually don't necessarily mind the water being up a little bit here. I actually want it to be down a little bit more, but only this much. And that's so I don't take an ungodly amount of damage when I get launched out of the cannon. Because the teleporter only works if you stop moving entirely. And if you're in the water, you're always constantly moving just a little bit. Now you're actually aiming for that cage way back there, but you're aiming way above it like that. And you might think you're gonna hit, like, go out of bounds, but there's actually an invisible wall, so even if you do hit it, you're not gonna go out of bounds. Oh, I got the camera stuck there. That's nice. There we go. And it's low, high. And then we're gonna swim down here because we're doing the 8 red coins first. And we need to grab this diamond. And swim back up to get your health without coins. Now, you better be good at that wall kick, because you're going to be using it a lot here. I actually skipped this one normally on a 70-star run. Also, apparently one of the benefits for the quick flip that I always overlook is that you can actually grab ledges, which is something you can't do with a manual backflip. Something I didn't notice until just now. Alright, I'm actually gonna grab those last, now that I think about it. Also, if you're trying to do a perfect, like, 100, like, all the coin runs for this, you have to get every single coin in that main area, and you cannot miss a single one, and then get the rest of them in this town. I don't remember if I've actually done this one or not yet. I want to say Dire Docks is probably the last one I've done that for. Quick race through downtown, so we're once again going to be going through that cannon. That was what I was worried about with, taking damage, but it's alright. We do have a pool of water here, so... And we once again need to drain this. Now the level title is Race Through Town, implying that you're supposed to run around all of this with the blue cap. But, the walls of that fountain area, like that statue area in front of the school, you can walk through them. And then once you're in here, honestly, my recommendation is just to wait for the thing to wear off, and you can wall kick off of the cage. Almost got it. Man, it is like I'm in a narrow alley. Good lord. And there we go. Wet Dry World is complete. Alright, probably the last world I'll do in this recording session is Snowman's Land. And Snowman's Big Head is not the first one we're going to do. It is, in fact, never the first one I do. So we're going to long jump over here. Ignore this. I did not want to do that. Please let me land back over here. Good. We need to land on that one in the water, and then get across here. We have to do that twice, bare minimum, to get this star, and then also to get the 8 red coins. If we miss it, we gotta start the whole stupid thing over again, and I think we also need to do it for the 100 coins. But for 100 coins, I'm gonna try to do that at the same time as the red coins. And I believe that's the 4th stage. For the purposes of my little counter here. And so before I even bother trying to farm out coins, I'm gonna go try to get across the freezing lake. Because again, if I can't, and that might be it. Then I need to go do a different star. Alright, so we made it, so we can try to do the 8 red coins and the 100 coins. I don't think there's a blue coin box, or at least if there is, it's in the Igloo. I don't think there's any in the overworld. Now be careful because there's a snowman that'll pop out. If you hit it with the shell, you lose the shell. And you have to have the shell in order to get these red coins right here. And me gaining so much speed is actually kind of a detriment, so I'm going to get out of the way and slow down. Alright, then once I got those, I'm pretty much done with that, so... Alright, red coin star is shown, but we want to get the rest of the coins in the level. I'm actually going to go back this way. That coin right there is an enemy we have not faced yet, and really doesn't show up much in the game to begin with. It's called a money bags. It looks like a little purse. You punch, you get 5 coins. But unlike most 5-coin enemies, it splits them up. Please! Oh my god, your hitbox is bull. And I think this is a 1-up. Yeah, screw that. Shove off! I probably should have saved the green shell a little bit longer so I could get up to the igloo, but that's okay. This is also right over the beginning of the level, as you can tell. And there's another money bags over there I could grab. But I want to get to the igloo first. And never mind, I'm going back to the beginning of the level. Alright, so this coin is real, this coin is real, last one is a money bags. Hey. No. 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 Great, missed 2 coins for no reason. And we have 3 more of these propeller pains in the backsides that do not have good hitboxes. That's exactly what I didn't want to do, because then the coins get away from you. Okay, why is there just enough of a slope for you to just get stuck in purgatory right there? Actually, I think I can flip right here. And there's the igloo. Okay, cool. And now you actually need the blue cap in order to get the star in here. I'm going to ignore the star in here for now, since I already have the 8 red coin star outside. Oh, good, that fell off. On multiple occasions, Goombas have, I've lost coins to Goombas up there. Also, I'm not entirely positive, but it seems like there might be an area you can get soft-locked in here if you use the blue cap, but I'm not sure if they gave you a one-way out or not. Also, this is how we get the cannon open, make the penguin's head a lot easier. Penguin's head. The snowman's head easier. Okay, so they did make it so you get through the ice if you were inside of a wall like that. Okay, I still need 7 coins. I'm sure there's probably some on the way up the snowman. I just haven't taken the route, and I know there's a few I can slide down for. Oh no, please don't. I still have enough coins to get it, but it might be a pain. I'm gonna hope I have more over someplace else. Well, I have the shy guy I could go for. There we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
Alright, now I don't have to whirl from the lake at all anymore. And I can start doing the levels in whatever order I want. So I'm going to fire myself at the snowman's head real quick, and if I miss, I guess I'll try the igloo, because of where I'll end up. Alright, so what I actually like to do is aim at the tree, and that's too low. Alright, so I like to line it up with the tree and then aim significantly above it. Are you kidding me? You better not blow me off right now. You... And we lost our hat on top of it. Thanks, game. There we go.
Here we go. Go.
Alright. Let's try this again. There we go. Good lord.
Here we go.
Alright, and then chill with the bully is we have to go beat the ice bully over here. Which realistically should have been the first level, because this one is exponentially so much easier to figure out what you're supposed to do. It was the first one me and my siblings ever figured out, so...
Here we go.
in the deep freeze. And for this one, we go over here and there's like a gap underneath this somewhere where we can hop up. And then there's another one right around here. Then you can fall in on top of it. I also think you could probably use the cannon, but I think the cannon would be a lot more effort than it's worth. Alright, moving on to the next level, Tall Mountain. I do actually like this level in a lot of ways, but it is kind of frustrating in spots. That said, I have learned a couple tricks to get around some of the obnoxiousness. And first and foremost, we need to do 100 coins. I prefer to get rid of this one for the same reason I prefer to do the 100 coins in Snowman, or not Snowman's Land, Cool Mountain so quick. And that's because we have to do a sliding room, which if we spawn the star in, it will be impossible to grab. So we want to get through this as quickly as possible. I prefer to go up this molehill side. The other side has one of those logs from Lethal Lava Land that you know I hate. So I just keep making my way up these. I'm largely ignoring coins because I just want to get as much as I can in that secret slide area. And this star that we're actually going to go on our way to get is actually one that used to always throw me for a loop. I didn't realize this was a painting right here. Now, it's a lot more clear when I'm looking at it on my computer monitor. On my tablet, it's a lot harder to tell, and this was something I ran into a lot on like older games, is that it was hard to tell where like the polygons ended. And the only reason I actually figured that level out was because on the 3DS, or the DS version of Mario 64, they made a trail of coins that went into it, so you would be incentivized to jump into it. Okay, careful, because you can actually rocket past these. Oh boy. Alright, so 63 coins right off the bat. And we're going to ignore that star, so if you jump out a little bit over here, carefully, you can hop across here. This is right where the level begins, and you can also get this one up. Want to risk some biscuits. And then we can go collect the 100 coins as normal. So we can clean some Goombas here. I'm going to ignore the bouncy box down here because I'm not dealing with that. It's only 5 coins and it's not worth the jump risk. Although I'm immediately going to have to go risk it with the 8 red coins. As these mushrooms are 8 coins worth. Now, while I don't normally like going up this way, we can get some Bob-ombs. I believe there's another set of coins near the Chukya. Okay, we're not risking that. Yes, there is. Okay. I missed one, but I'm not too worried about it. We did end up back to the beginning of the level, which kind of sucks. Hold on, the 8th one is up here.
Now I just need 4 more coins. Which I could get for climbing up the mountain. Or by climbing up the mountain, right? Or by climbing up the mountain, rather. There's a one up there, I'm not grabbing it. Now right here is actually one of my favorite shortcuts. You can just flip up like that. Makes it really easy to grab that star. Although I don't think I need it right now. Gonna ignore the rest of the Goombas because I just want to grab these.
Here we go! Here we go!
There we go.
Let's go!
Alright, next we have Scale the Mountain, which we're just going to use that little shortcut we had. Although I should have activated the cannon while I was near the Chuckia, now that I think about it. Okay, so right here you just quick flip and you can get up, whoops. A little bit more this way, you can quick flip and then get up there. Which allows you to cut off a good chunk of the mountain and go straight for this star, the monkey, and the waterfall one.
Here we go! Let's go!
So for this one we have to climb all the way up the mountain yet again. And then this time we're going to have to chase a monkey down and grab it. Well, that was smart. I don't know why I'm going this way, but you know what? I'm going to go ahead and activate the cannon. Alright, so down here, there's the pink Bob-omb, or red Bob-omb, however you want to refer to it. And when you talk to it, it will open up the cannon. An idea is processing. Right, so once you wait. Yeah, once you let him go, he's gonna come down to about... Oh, crap! See, it's a good thing we know that shortcut, because otherwise we'd be up here for a bit. He's gonna go over here by the monkey cage. And he's gonna hop on it. At which point you could just jump down here. And there it is. The monkey just kind of disappears into oblivion with the cage. Alright, this is the one where you have to jump into that picture. The mysterious mountainside is not a valid hint for this. Right, and then we go back into that picture and do the racing courses we did before. Almost missed that, good lord.
Here we go!
Breathtaking view from the bridge. We're gonna go right back up to where we captured the monkey and got the first star. Around the... Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because I think I used this corner right here. Oh, that's not what I do. I gain enough speed to long jump and I hit the thing. That should not have worked, but you know what? I'll take it. We're changing gears here. Yeah, we're getting the shoot to the lone mushroom for that one. Blast to the lonely mushroom, okay. Alright, now I didn't mean to skip this one on the last level. But every time I've tried to do this, it has not worked, and I just keep falling down the mountain, and it's one of those obnoxious levels of, you fall down, you gotta climb up the whole way up just to try again. And frankly, it's incredibly obnoxious. It's the main reason why I never do this one on a 70-star run. 80% of the stars in this level are literally just running to the top of the mountain. And then if you fail, you have to basically climb the whole way back up. I get that's the gimmick of it, I don't fault it for it, but it's not worth the... It's not worth it whenever there's 50 stars in the game you can skip. Right, you only need 70 stars to even challenge Bowser, so... Unless you're going for the 100%, there's no reason to do any of these. Oh, there is a much better walkway. I'm a knucklehead. Alright, next up is one of my least favorite levels, Tiny Huge Island. And this one is going to be a rager for a number of reasons. I don't actually know which one I want to start with because they're both kind of obnoxious, but I guess we'll start as Large Mario. you're screwed. Oh, that's great. Fantastic start to one of my least favorite levels in the entire game.
Mamma mia! Go.
So let's get those first, since those are driving me insane. You know, I feel like it's part of the hitboxes on the Piranha Plant, because now that I think about it, every time I kill one of these things, I'm usually charging it and then jumping. On that one, you get the star.
Here we go!
Once again, jumping into the large side.
Go.
For this one, we gotta climb up Tiny Huge Island as Small Mario, but we can skip a good chunk as Large Mario. So if you're here, you can quick flip up here and catch the ledge. And then you can hop in here and become Small Mario or go to the large side of the island. Now these Goombas, you have to ground pound to get blue coins, but otherwise you can get regular coins. And there's a Chucky right there just to be more disrespectful. When you get to this bridge, the camera angle will screw you over. Press the R button and then walk across. Once you get to the end, press R. That's how much the camera rotates. I did not touch that at all except for the R button. Next, you just pop up this box, and then we get another star.
Here we go! Go.
Alright, next is the rematch with Koopa the Quick. Once again, you can use Large Mario to cut some distance. And then hop into this pipe. And Koopa is right here. And the way we're going is around the mountain and then down that section with all these boulders. And then across this bridge, I actually don't fix my camera. I just kind of deal with it because of the wind. And then tag the flag. That was weird. Alright, next is 5 Itty Bitty Secrets. And this is one of those you just need to walk by the thing. I don't think it's on this side. Yeah, no. All of these are going to be done as Large Mario, though, I think, so it will make it a little bit easier. For example, there's one right in here. The hardest one is going to be getting up this mountain. And I think there might be a way to cheese this. But I've only ever done it once. Yeah. So once again, you need to hop on this thing and then press the R button so it goes behind Mario. Wait for a minute to catch up. And then just hope to the Lord that doesn't happen. Because if it does, you're going down. Wonderful. Rude. Alright, since I can't get up to the mountain right this second, we're gonna hit this one. And there's actually a cannon over here. And we need to talk to the red Bob-omb to open it. Okay, cool, that's nice. That's usually how I die right there. Hold on. Alright, so I have returned here. Normally I don't like going in between levels like that. We got one of the secrets here. I'm gonna have to figure out where the other ones are. Unfortunately, I was summoned for games last night, and I say unfortunately only because it was in the middle of recording. Maddie is finally feeling better, so she wanted to hop on games tonight, or yesterday night. And the reason my phone was blowing up was because I couldn't freaking hear it. And so both my brother and Maddie were spamming me with messages to play games. Alright, so we got the fourth one there. And the fifth one, I think, is over this way. Also, I believe you still get a blue coin from Koopa when you're large. That's the fifth one. We want to hop down here. There's a question block. I almost just went clean off the edge because this camera is being insane. And there we go.
Here we go!
Now the next one I think I'm going to enter as Tiny Mario. And I think my plan here is going to be to do the 100 coins with the red coin challenge for this.
Hegel.
Although it is generally a, Actually, no, I believe that's exactly what I normally do, and then I do Wiggler last. This level is just obnoxious. It's not my least favorite level, but it's really fighting for first place. Get over here, Koopa. I don't even think we can quick flip up to the wall there, because this wall is at a slight angle. Oh, no, we can. Cool. Works out perfectly for us, then. Dang it! Now we also can go grab a bunch of coins as Big Mario, but I am debating whether I want to do that yet. I think there's still more down this way. I know there's some more Goombas. Oh, no! Okay, I will lose the 5 coins as long as I can survive. Oh. Okay, we're good. Oh. Okay. Cool, thanks, game. Let's start that. Oh, okay, cool. Why is it not quick flipping? There we go. Nope. Okay, now you didn't want to hit the wall. Is this controller getting messed up now? Or am I just so used to playing with the Joy-Cons that this is messing with me now? I may want to switch to the Joy-Cons before I do Tick-Tock Clock and Rainbow Ride. I really should have switched to them for this, but... hindsight's 20/20. Anyway, we're gonna jump off of this. And no, I was not actually aiming for that. I was trying to just get down here. There's a fish here that will swallow you whole, so don't swim near it. And then I'm gonna kill this Goomba, maybe the Shy Guy, and then go on the island. Alright, now where is the wind? Is it here? Yes, okay. Yeah, I don't need it. Alright, then there's gonna be wind that's gonna try to shove you off this way. Goomba, come here. Took you long enough to even notice me. And I think there are still 5 coins over this way, so I'm gonna try to fight my controller a bit here. You know what, I'm gonna switch my controller now. Alright. Yeah, see, that's how I'm expecting, like, that's how much resistance I am expecting, or how fine-tuned I'm expecting it to be. Now, with Big Mario, we only get 1 coin from each Goomba, but you know what, every coin makes a difference. Might be able to get all of them on the island, now that I think about it. Ah yes, the Wiggler battle is up here. You will be unable to get out of it whenever you enter, though. Hence why I usually don't do the Wiggler fight for the 100 coins. You know what, I've got enough. I'm gonna go become Small Mario again, and I'm just gonna... because I think I should get the 100 coins before I even get into the red coin area. And then if I die, I don't lose nearly as much, because I'll have the 100 coin star. So now with this cannon, I usually aim for the tree up there, or like roughly in the area of it. Alright, I need you to come over here, Goomba, because I need your 5 coins. Come on. And then I'll end up getting it on this bridge, but that's okay. The important thing is that I get it. Alright, now even if I die in the red coin area, I can just... crud. And that's great. Yep. Great. Thanks, game. Good lord. Why is it launching at such an angle?
Here we go!
Alright, last one I need to enter in is Giant Mario. Or I should say I should enter in on the tiny side, but whatever. Make Wiggler squirm. So we're gonna climb all the way up this stupid thing yet again. Ground pound here. And then we can enter the warp pipe to go back to giant side. Now we just need to climb up all the way and fall into the hole. Alright, now in this fight, we just need to ground pound. Actually, I don't even know if we have to ground pound. I think we just have to bounce on its head. No, we actually do need to ground pound. Okay. Ow. Come on.
Here we go!
And Tiny Huge Island is done. And now before I end this recording, I want to go up and grab one more free star that we get. We've completely finished the second floor, and now we're up to the third floor. And if we talk to this toad, we get one more secret star.
Here we go!
And next up we have my absolute least favorite level in this entire game, Tick-Tock Clock. For starters, anytime you enter this clock, depending on which way the minute and hour hands are, you can get different speeds, different rhythms, and even get a completely frozen clock, which will jam several stars and make them impossible to get. So right off the bat we have... This might be crazy, I'm not sure, I'll have to see when I get to the blocks. Might be slow clock. This one would be good to do 100 coins on, so I might actually change gears and do that. Oh god, I just did a pun, didn't I? Now, unless the clock's frozen, I wouldn't bother with the red coins. You're more likely to die going for them. And as a rule, we generally don't need them for the 100 coins. Although that will make doing a perfect run of this level absolutely unlivable. You have to be a serious masochist to do that. Yeah, this is definitely slow clock. And that's the first star we're supposed to get. I'm skipping it because I'm going to go all the way up to the fourth one instead. Because we can generally get 100 coins on the way to that one. And because that's the only one that requires us to climb the entire way up the clock. Oh, no, 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 no. You get away. You go. I do not consent to your shenanigans. One of my favorite shortcuts is right here, actually. You can just long jump and get to this. And as you can see, we have the star over there, but we also have the blue coin box right there. And they want you to walk through all that, and it's kind of dumb. You can actually just long jump to the star, but I'll show that whenever we get to that one. Okay, cool. We need to grab all of these as quickly as possible. There we go. I'm gonna level with you guys. I just woke up and I started playing this on Tiny Huge Island. This is a heck of a thing to wake up to in the morning. Just having to do the worst levels in the game when your hands aren't even awake. Oh crap. Okay, good. What the? What? So Lord knows if we'll get another 100 coin run chance like that. And the clock's frozen, so now we gotta do 8 red coins. For context, it is actually impossible to do the 4th star in this level while the clock's frozen. And there's another one that's impossible to do where the clock goes all the way around, but... or the hand goes around in the center. Oh yeah, they also have it measured so that there's a spot where you can just fall clean through all of these. And once again, we have another horrible game design level of you fell down, get to climb the entire way back up. How to artificially lengthen your 3-hour game.
Here we go!
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. You! Okay, please, for the love of God, let me catch. Thank you. I don't think there's any coins up that way. I'm gonna hope to God there aren't. I don't think there are. Okay, there's a... Oh, yep, there's gonna be coins in that. Also, I could have just long jumped from here to that. Oh, but there's only 3. So that's not too bad. And then you can actually skip this by quick flipping right here. Which is a lot harder with these. I have Joy-Con separate because I have special grip things on mine for whenever it's in tablet mode. Are you kidding me? Jump. And then you can actually skip this, especially if you have Crazy Clock or something, and get into this. And there's a bunch of coins in here. I think we can long jump to that, but I think it's just a life. I'm not sure. I have to try. Yep. That was a waste. Okay. I'm gonna long jump here. Because then I just have to go back to the treadmill, skip back to where I was. Oh crap. I hate how much shorter my headphones are now. A certain piece of tech I had broke the other day, like it's not registering as being connected. And so now I'm stuck with an incredibly short headphone cable. I still need 7 more coins and I'm almost up to the top of this thing. There we go.
Here we go.
Are you really gonna wait there for me to... Yup. God, I hate this level so much. When is that hand getting back? Also forgot to mark the 100 coins. See, this is... I'm getting so mad I'm forgetting to mark stuff in my tracker now. God, I hate this level so much. And what's funny is I'm the only person in the family who could ever actually, like, out of my siblings when we were having our little star competition, I was the only one who could figure out any of these stars, except the first one. And the only reason my sister figured out the first one was because she beat me to it. Good lord. I believe that should be the 4th star in the level. Now let's see what phase of the clock I get screwed over with this time. Alright, since it's still moving, I do want to do the one where we have to... Oh, it's double time. That is definitely double time. Okay, now I definitely want to do that hand one, because this will be way quicker. I gotta hop on that, so I just gotta wait for it to come back around. There we go.
Here we go!
And that one should be the third one, I think. Get a hand. Yes, I believe that's the third one. Yeah, okay. I don't even remember what the fifth one is. I think it might be on double time again. Oh, I remember what the fifth one is. It's that one we passed earlier when I was trying to get the coin box. I guess you could probably just jump down on the get a hand from that.
Here we go!
I'll have to try that someday.
Go!
You know, this falls, like this and Tiny Huge Island both fall into a category of cool in theory, horrible in practice levels. And we'll do Pit and the Pendulum last. I think I want to do that other one, that's going to be a pain. Although it seems to be on double time. Oh, never mind. I think the game's just telling us go do Pit and the Pendulum. So long jump here, and then hold the wall here, and long jump right here.
Here we go! Go!
Time jumps on moving bars. Oh. Well, that's nice. Although now I gotta figure out how to get up there. So maybe it isn't possible. Okay, no, it is. Good. In fact, once you get through that jump, it's actually easier. There we go. Let's tick-tock clock out of the way. Oh, I hate that level so much. Alright, next we're gonna do Rainbow Ride, and then we'll do the Secret Star, and last, obviously, Bowser in the Skies, A-Red Coins, and the final fight. So here's Rainbow Ride. It's the one that doesn't have the light coming out of it on the side with Toad. And for this one, I think I'm going to start with the 100 coins again, because if I miss it, I can go do other stars. Because the thing about this one is you do need to get the blue coin box. And that's over here in this labyrinth area. And the way we have to get these is you wall kick up this. And so I've already missed it, and I'm probably not getting it. Yep, definitely not getting it. Okay, doing something else here. So I can grab the red coin stars since they're all right by each other. And I'm going to have to do this twice anyway for the 100 coins. Man, this thing is just not letting me quick flip when I need to. Or wall kick. What the hell? Yeah, I usually skip Rainbow Ride, Tick-Tock Clock, and Tiny Huge Island, as well as Tall Mountain, on every one of my 70-star runs, or like just casual runs. I hate those so much. Just how much we have to keep climbing up, and also it seems like this game really likes trying to jam my controls for whatever reason towards these levels. Like, I cannot get momentum, and now I'm falling again. Why am I losing my momentum all of a sudden? That said, I don't hate this nearly as much as Tick-Tock Clock or Tiny Huge Island. Those both of those levels can go. And it would help if I had my tracker up. I believe that's the 4th level. No, it's not. It's the red coins. It's 3. I'm an idiot. There we go. Well, that's great. Yeah, I'm not getting those two. And I'm losing that one. There we go, and we can get the cannon activated. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Come on. That was not the order that I hit those 2 buttons in, thank you. Why are you not... Okay, you're losing momentum off of random points. Why are you not... Why do you keep hugging the wall like this? Come on. There you go. You have got to be f***ing kidding me. Come on. Gonna lose both of those coins now. Great. I don't think there's any on the level below me. There might be like 5 at the end over there. And there aren't, so I wasted my time coming down here. I could not think of a more comically obnoxious theme for these levels as well. Like, especially TikTok Clock. I don't know how you got up that hill like that, but whatever. I don't remember if there's any coins over by Pyramid Puzzle, and I honestly don't really want to check. I just want to grab these. And then I think I can long jump to the pole against my better judgment. God! So I think I'll try doing this again. There we go. And then from here, I'm going to long jump to this, because there's 8 coins on that island. You gotta tag the rug every once in a while. Literally just 2 coins away. We'll probably end up doing Cruise Across the Rainbow for this one, hilariously. This is an incredibly unfortunate time to get the star again, but I think we're good. This is another reason why I hate this level. It's just slow. Sitting around and waiting, fall down, climb the whole place up again. A lot of my least favorite aspects of linear levels. And you know, I think I'm gonna have to climb up that entire way again because of the, one of the levels, but I'll just probably skip over all the part and just go straight to the ship. Actually, I'll just do that one right now. Alright, once you're on the ship, you need to climb up back here to the back of it. And fall into this cannon. And you'll see there's a rainbow with a pole on the other end. That's where we're launching through. And you need to catch this, avoid the chuck ya, and then it's in this orange box right here.
Here we go! Yahoo!
Alright, for this one, I'm going to meet you at the crossroads again. And then we're going to head right this time. Back here at the crossroads, we're going to take the right side this time. And immediately we're going to be going into a wall. So what I like to do is wall kick off of that, jump up here, and then get up in this one. For this one, oh, yeah, we could probably just... Okay, hold on. There we go. Ordinarily, I'd wall kick that one as well, but I gargled so much. When we're in the house, we need to be careful because the fire is pretty much timed to burn us right there. So you need to hop off and then hop back on it. And this time it's going to go down and then it's going to scoop into the fire again. But I think we could probably just backflip over it. We're staying on one side. Okay, that works. And there we are.
Here we go!
Alright, swinging in the breeze. So, my sister used to be insistent on going up this way, going through all this, and then whatever. And then I found that shortcut I've been using this whole time where I go through here. And it's actually because I went this way when I entered the level during my play sessions when I was a kid, that I found this star first. And now I've got ways of just speedrunning it like that. Uh-oh, too much. This is where we got a long jump. At least we would if we didn't see the yellow platform. And this is also how we get to tricky triangles, so we'll be going this way next as well. And the whole reason I was able to do that one was because it was one of the few levels in this course that wasn't just absolutely testing my patience every 7 seconds between climbing everything and having to sit around on those stupid carpets. And actually, you could just skip the pole and land straight on the platform too, but the pole is safer to aim for. And then for this, I just go up these, skip the last one, and quick flip. Good lord, Rainbow Ride is out of the way. We only got 2 secret stars left to get. Since the last time I've recorded, I was doing some work on another file, so I had to rebuild up my life count, which is why I suddenly have 2 more lives than before. We only have 2 more secret stars left to get anyway. So one is up here across from Rainbow Ride, and my dumbass can't just hop up and grab it. And this is by far the most disrespectful star in the game. Because you have to collect all the red coins around here. But let's say you just jump into the abyss here. You get kicked out of the castle and land in the moat. And then you have to climb up all the way back up the castle again to try it again. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is grab this wing cap. And this red coin. Then we're going to hop to this island. Or this cloud, rather. We're not going to the island just yet. We want to go to that island so we can get the Bob-omb and activate the cannons. Which is very difficult to pull off that jump. Grab that one, activate the Bob-omb, talk to the Bob-omb to activate the cannon. Reload your hat. Okay, we're not going to be able to get to that one, so I'm just going to try to get to that other island we just passed. Or the other cloud. Just need enough to get in there. I'm gonna go up on top of that one first. Because there's 2 on top of it, and then you can grab this. If you're really skilled with the triple jumps, you can fly around and then catch the vines. But I'm not sure if I'll be able to pull that off. I may actually just fly straight for this red coin if my controller would actually cooperate with me. I prefer to just wait for it to respawn, because having to climb all the way back up the castle from the moat, it's better to be safe than sorry on this level. Alright, now we've got 119, we're ready to go up to the Bowser level.
let's not do that. Really should have died there, but I didn't, so... Gonna count that as a win. Alright, now for one of the most disrespectful red coins in the entire game. In this random section that you probably would never fall into, there's a line of yellow coins that points directly to this. It is incredibly rude, and the only reason I ever found it was because on the 3DS, or on the DS version of this, it would show it on the minimap if you talked to a certain thing or stood somewhere. I don't even remember because it's been so long since I played the DS one. I do not enjoy that version in the slightest. And now this shortcut was one I learned when I was younger because I didn't want to go through all of that. I had no idea what I was even supposed to do, and then I figured out I could just backflip up here, and I pretty much just never figured that out. And then it's stupid, but you can just long jump here, aim forward there. Nope, don't do that. You do that, you're gonna end up getting launched, but that way you can go the correct direction. And then the only real challenge we have left is timing these stupid things, which I just completely messed up. And completely restart this whole stupid thing. And that first one is the hardest one. This other, trying to get from that one, or the first one to the second one is easy. And then once you're here, you're basically guaranteed to beat the game, because if you look behind this pillar right here, there's a 1-up that respawns every time you come out here. So every time you die to Bowser, you can grab that 1-up and you're basically beating the game at this point. And now, because we have all 120 stars, we'll actually get a special dialogue for beating Bowser that you don't normally get. Now in this Bowser fight, you have to throw him 3 times, and there's only 5 mines around the arena. Every time you blow one up, you won't be able to use that one again. And every time you miss, he's going to take out a part of the platform, until you get 2 of them, and then he'll take out all of the platforms except for a star shape. Which all the mines are in the gaps for. You'll understand whenever we get to that. I'm trying to pick which one. Oh cool, I got the first one. And you can immediately grab his tail on the first and second one. You'll just have to wait for him to do an animation to do the third. Okay, completely missed that one. So now he'll do that, and then he'll jump up and do a shockwave attack, which I just landed right in. I'd say that one better hit. There we go.
You've really beaten me this time, Mario. I can't stand losing to you. My troops worthless. They've turned over all the power stars. What? There are 120 in all. Amazing. There were some in the castle that I missed. Now I see peace returning to the world. Oh, I really hate that. I can't watch. I'm out of here. Just you wait until next time. Until then, keep that control stick smoking. Also, you can see Yoshi up in the top left there. Now it's gone because the game wants to make a liar out of me, but it did render in Yoshi for a second there. Which I think is because we have the 120 stars. If we didn't, it wouldn't show Yoshi.
And it's all thanks to you. Thank you, Mario. We have to do something special for you.
Here we go!
Listen, everybody. Let's bake a delicious cake. For Mario.
Now, if I remember correctly, this end credit sequence changes slightly depending on what missions you've actually done. So, for example, if... Well, never mind, because we activated the red coin box, or the red hat box, and that's not shown up in there. I know the Snowman is usually depressed because he still doesn't have his head, or still shows the default face or whatever. I think the boat would be at the bottom if we didn't raise it. Oh yeah, the Big Penguin is now ready for a rematch.
much for playing my game.
That may be the end, but that's not where the video ends.
It's me, Mario. Hello.
So now that we've beaten the game, there is more you can do. So this is the save that we've just done. This is the scores that I did in this playthrough that you saw on as you watched the playthrough. This is going to be a future video I cover, but these are the max possible coin totals for every single level. So if you want to get on the Wiki of your friends, you can do that. I seem to have deleted my my 16-star playthrough, so it's probably a good thing that I am going to record that again soon, anyway. So when we return to this world, if you go over this way, this cannon is now open. And with it, you can launch up onto the castle roof and grab 3 1-ups. Talk to Yoshi here. Mario, is that really you? It's been so long since our last adventure. They told me that I might see you if I waited here, but I'd just about given up hope. Is it true? Have you really beaten Bowser and restored the stars to the castle? And saved the princess? I knew you could do it. Now I have a very special message for you. Thank you for playing Super Mario 64. This is the end of the game, but not the end of the fun. We want you to keep on playing, so we have a little something for you. We hope you like it. Enjoy, the Super Mario 64 team. And Yoshi will load us up to 99 lives, and then Yoshi is going to go ahead and jump off the roof here. Correction, he's going to bring us up to 100. And then we have a red coin box to safely get down. Or just fly around the castle if you wanted to. I think if you jump into the canyon, you can probably get on top of the castle as well. However, that's not really what we want to do. There is literally nothing else to do besides the coin challenge. Except in Cool Mountain. Load up Cool Mountain to any level past the first one. And then hop into the house. And now the penguin is significantly larger. Mario, what's up, pal? I haven't been on the slide lately, so I'm out of shape. Still, I'm always up for a good race, especially against an old Slidin buddy. What do you say? Ready, set? And he should be harder to beat this time. Oh, good lord. Like a bus coming through. I might actually lose. Oh, I'm definitely losing. What? How did I win? Whatever, I'll take it. I will take it. You broke my record, unbelievable. I knew that you were the coolest. Now you've proven that you're also the fastest. I can't award you a gold medal, but here, take this star instead. You've earned it. And just gives us the placeholder star. And that is literally the only extra thing we can do now that we have all 120 stars. That is all for this one. Happy haunting.